Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. We're live, Wiltshire, UK, and we are busy from what I can see. I was doing a little bit of recording before I went live, and it was a little bit chaotic out there, so I thought I would just do it again. Take advantage of the weather. It's looking really good out there today. Hope everyone's doing well. Okay, now I've got it on a big screen, I can kind of adjust and make sure that it's looking good. Definitely busy out there today, folks. Very, very busy. And I was going to do a video for tonight. I may still try and squeeze a small one in, but I was recording out the window just about half an hour ago, just setting up my next video for tonight. And as I looked, I kept looking at my phone, and it was just going mental out there. And I thought, you know what, my time is best served filming actual UAP that's happening right now. We can worry about analysation later. You know, like, let's just get it on camera. How you doing, David? Wow. Yeah. Crazy stuff going on in this live stream right now. Hockey pucks just in their droves right now. Art Bell, great radio show, passed away, but loads show on YouTube. Yeah, I have to agree with you, mate. It's a real shame, that. Real shame. Sirens are out. Big thanks to Debs as well, who has been timestamping the previous live feed, and we've had some awesome captures on that one as well. But this is all happening a bit quick right now, folks. Not sure what's going on today, but it's just as busy as it was yesterday. Yeah, that's what it's good for, isn't it? Trying to, these sort of things are really good, a really good listen, especially when you're just chillaxing. Have you seen that? Did you see that close capture? Wow, just a flicker on the screen, but what a capture! Couldn't get any closer without being in the camera. Fantastic stuff. We've only just started. It's kicking off. I can hear the ice cream van out there. There you go. Who said the channel wasn't entertaining? Well, it's not allowing me to change anything. This is ridiculous. Just trying to set the thumbnail and all my settings up, but it's just not allowing me to save any changes. It's good, isn't it? Oh, is it happening now? Yeah, apparently it is happening now. It's working. Right. Let's get this show on the road. All my admin's done. It's all about just watching the UAP now, folks. Keep your eyes peeled because we've got some crazy stuff happening. Crazy stuff. Oh, seriously fast. I tell you what, folks, it's only going to get better and better as the summer gets closer. So make sure you hit that subscription button. It's absolutely free. Support what we're doing. Do some recording yourself maybe when you get 5 minutes and get it into me. undercoveretuk@gmail.com. It's all about trying to figure out where these things are, where they're coming from. There's going to be locations in certain areas which are going to be more prevalent than others, and this is what we need to try and figure out, folks. So get involved please. We need your help. Myself, Dr. Robert Shipe, a few others, we're trying our best, but we need your help, so get involved. There's another one, right to left. If you're on the YouTube player, folks, on a computer or a laptop, you can use your keyboard to stop literally as soon as you see an object, just stop the footage. You can then use your arrow keys to go back frame by frame, and you'll see the objects moving, and they're incredibly fast. And there's another one really close up, and that's what we're after. We're after the close-ups. I've seen that one quite a few times before. Yeah, real shame on that one, David. It's people like Art Bell that would love to see Disclosure come out, and it's a shame that he's not going to be around to see it, you know. But he probably knew a lot more than most, so he can take that to the grave with him at least, you know. Very, very busy out there. It really is just like a highway. I don't know where these things are going. I don't know. I'm thinking about it all the time. Get in the live chat if you want to ask anything, any questions, or just have a bit of banter. Click live chat and you can jump in there and just have a chat with us, really. Let us know where you're from, if you've ever captured anything like this before. It's quite remarkable. For anyone who's new to the channel and just tuning in, feel free to ask any questions. There's no crazy questions out there regarding this topic. Obviously we've got birds, we do have the odd bug flying through. It's quite sunny out there today, so I would fully expect there to be the odd bug. But these ones that are fast moving across the screen, going from left to right, they are UAP, and you can see they're leaving. It's like they're leaving the planet the speed they're going at. It's incredible. Sometimes they're just coasting along like that one. But already we've had more sightings in this one live show. Whoa, what was that? Got ourselves a little bit of an orb here. Just casually floating up into the sky there. With all this, what? Are you having a laugh? Did anyone else see that? Please tell me you just see that thing fly up and then down. What the fuck? Oh man, what have we got going on here? Oh, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, so there's our strange object of the day. It took all of 13 and a half, 14 minutes. We've already had I tell you what, there's so much going on, I can't keep up. I just find myself stopping and starting every 5 seconds. Wow, so fast. It makes me want to have an ice cream as well. Oh Lord. Just dropping stuff now. Birds are lively out there as normal. I'm sure we're going to see how Dave is going to make an appearance today, I'm sure. Dave being our little bird friend. Another one there on the left hand side. For anyone who watched the live stream yesterday and missed it, we had a beautiful white orb just turn up, and it came from, and I have managed to analyse it now, and it's come from the cloud, and it's come through the cloud, so it's way up there, and it just drops down through the sky and then makes a hard right, and it really is just a perfectly round white object. That's all I can say, you know. So yeah, we've got that in amongst all the dragons and stuff. It's brilliant stuff. Really validating what we're filming here, you know. It's good stuff. Keep an eye out, folks. Keep an eye out. It's busy. We're probably going to get some close captures. We've already had one oddball as well. I'm sure we're going to get a few more. 4 o'clock here in the UK, 4 p.m. So plenty of time. This is pretty much our peak time now, and yeah, this is good stuff. Wow, fast. Let's see if anything comes in. Maybe we will get the mothership of sorts. Not a large ship, but maybe one that's controlling these dragons. And I think that's what Gordon is. I think that's also we captured before. I think that's the one that's looking after these puppies. So let's find out. Fast. Beautiful day out in the southwest today. Let me know where you are from. What kind of weather have you got? What's going on, UAP SD? How are you, Dax? Whoa. Oh, they're here, mate. This is what I do know, is they are here. Turning up in their droves. Oh, take care, buddy. Yeah, have a good day at work, mate. Good to see you, bud. Wow, crazy busy out there, guys. Lots going on. We're getting the close-ups. We've already had a weird object just hovering, kind of floating. You can say it looked like a. Didn't even look like sea fluff. It was too transparent, almost. It just didn't look right. But I'm going to have to go back over that one. That was around the 14-minute mark. So we'll check that out. But really, really good stuff. It's been just flying since the get-go. And I have done a 20-minute video on my phone that I haven't uploaded yet, but it will be for channel members. I did it earlier today, and where I'm using the Pro function on the phone, it's a bit clearer than you can see it now. So I've gone all in, zoomed right into the tree line, and just let it run for 15 minutes. So that'll be a decent one. I did see some captures, but I didn't watch it all, so who knows? Who knows what we've captured? Need a nice wide lens on this, I think, so I've got more sky to work with. Really good stuff so far. Just bolting out of there. Wow. Seriously quick. What is going on? And we've got a few birds in there as well, you know, but not really. Like, there's a few that we quite easily tell are birds, but the other ones are UAP, all of them, all the fast movers. But that one really close to the lens there, just flipping heck. It's just ridiculous. Oh, that one. That one kind of comes straight at the camera then. think what most amazes me about this is not the fact that these are UAP and they're right outside my window. It's the sheer number. Like they are either here in their droves, and they always have been, or they've just turned up in their masses, because there are so many, not just here, but you take into account everywhere around the world. We're outnumbered, I think. Look at this hockey puck. We're completely outnumbered. I don't mean it in a threatening way. It's just a fact. Numbers just don't lie. I feel like we're just. I mean, this is just one area. I don't know how many there are. It could be 4, 5, 10. I don't know how many of them there are out there, because they just move so fast. Could be just 3 or 4 just going mental. Wow. Oh, lovely little crisscross there. Right in the middle of the screen. It's just madness, isn't it? I've got a theory about this, but I need to do more filming in the area. Just got a funny feeling. Beauty of a shot. Absolute beauty of a shot. Yes, Dave. He's come back. He's only come back and given me another shot. Mate, he's awesome. I knew he'd be back. Are you, Debs? Oh yeah, it's all kicking off. We've already had a strange floaty thingy come through. Dave's made an appearance, and we've had a lot of UAP. Just normal stuff, you know. Just sort the angle out on this. I'm so pissed. Yeah, Debs, I'll send you Dave. It feels like they're getting faster, yeah. It does feel like they may be getting, some of them are getting a little bit bit quick actually. Oi oi. Now that one that just come through there, that reminds me of Gavin Young's saucer. Just a wee bit. Well, it really does. I tell you what. That was close. That was a decent puck. Yep. Right in view. This is exactly what we're seeing zipping around all over the place. Exactly. Yeah, Debs is a close up of that thing, or slightly closer. Whoa. It's just like supersonic quick. It's unbelievable we can even see what's going on there, but I think you're right, Debs. Just sharing the live stream out. While it's busy, I feel like we should get more people into this. So I'm just doing a few posts on X here, see if we can get some more people in. Maybe we can encourage a few more to record the skies, right? Wouldn't that be nice? Did I miss it? Did I miss the close one, Debs? I've been sharing the live feed and just completely might have missed the last minute and a half. I'm just going to go back see if I can find it. There's been quite a few close ones, to be fair, but definitely shout out if you do see a close capture, or if you see a saucer or something different. Well, that was really cool. We had two objects there, kiss at the top of they kind of flew up to each other, met, got really close, and then departed ways. Whilst we got an orb floating around below. Flipping heck. It's all kicking off. Wow. Yeah, so guys, I'm going to just keep this going for as long as I can. It seems to be busy. I don't want to miss a thing. Feel free to watch along with me. You never know. Every time we capture something incredible, it just happens. There's no build up to it, although it's been busy as hell. But yeah, let's capture it. Let's see. And I tell you what, if we do capture something, I'll be stopping the feed and I'll be analysing it straight away. But it's going to have to be. It's going to have to be good. It is going to have to be the mutt's nuts. That was good. Here, Debs, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking about getting out there and filming. So at the moment we're going across the tree, but maybe what if we were filming so that we was facing the line of the tree and filming down the line of the tree, if you know what I mean? Because then we'd get them going away from us and coming towards us, essentially. Just an idea, because I mean, how close can we film one of these things, really? I mean, we could probably get pretty close, right? Just in line with the trees, but just at one end, if you know what I mean. Just at one end of the trees, and then just walk back as far as we need to go, and then just film over the trees from one side. And then we'll see him flying over our heads and flying towards us, if that makes sense. Well, that would be from ground level, so it'd be a case of getting a good shot of the trees and a bit of sky, and then zooming in, and then as they come over past us, we'll get the close up. It'll only be a brief moment, but there should be quite a few of them, right? I mean, based on what we're seeing. You'll stand in the line of fire. Need to be up on that chimney, yeah. Yeah, tell me about it. Did you ever locate that one that looked like it jumped into the chimney yesterday? Did you find the timestamp for it? It was definitely before we went up high into the sky, wasn't it? Probably within the sort of half hour before we went up into the sky. Please don't forget to like and subscribe, folks, especially if you're new to the channel and you just stumbled across this and you're wondering what the hell is going on. Please ask away in the live chat. We are filming UAP. They are the fast moving black objects that you're seeing zipping across the screen, and the tree line is 260 yards from my window, so there's no chance that these could be bugs. Really good hockey puck there, comes from behind the chimney, I think. Zips down behind the bush, clear as you like. Very deliberate. That was very deliberate, that movement, I must say. That was it's like they're heading down there, and I feel like they're travelling to and from the river. It sounds a bit crazy, but I feel like that's what they're doing. Definitely going to have to do some digging with some cameras and some bodies and try and work this out. Speed wise, they're still consistent with the 2,000 miles an hour. When they're just going, they are just going. We do see them, we catch them at angles though, where we're seeing them in the screen for longer sometimes, where they're coming towards the camera and then zipping off one way or the other. But very fast, very, very fast. You know, for an area that's not really directly under a flight path as such, there is a lot going on here, and this raises the question, what attracts them to this area? What's going on, 420 audits? Love the name, mate. And Ireland as well. Cool. Carnation, have you seen there's a sound/noise that attracts them, question mark? There is a certain type of frequency, I think. They look for natural frequencies, I believe. I haven't determined what they are yet, but I feel like I can find out fairly quickly from this area, given I've got the right tools. So I feel like it's a frequency that will attract them. There may be a way you can sort of call them in, but I feel like they're attracted to the sound. They don't necessarily start obeying to like every command. They just come in, investigate, and then leave. So that's my take so far, but honestly, like, these things are so fast, they probably just don't even care that we're noticing. That's the take I get sometimes. But also, the question I had earlier on is, have they been here for a long time, or are they just turning up in their droves because they're quite new to the planet? Don't know. I really don't know. But to answer your question, Carnation, yes, there is. There are frequencies. They also let off frequencies as well. So they let off the X and K band, and there's got to be a connection. Yeah, I saw the video. Not Ben's video, but I did see the original clip. But wasn't it just like a flashy white object that appears on the south side of the camera, and then it was cut short? It wasn't a very long video, was it? And it made me think, like, was that just someone's car with headlights turning around in the background or something, and they just cut it off before it looked too obvious? Do you know what I mean? Like, where was the rest of the video? You know, if you're going to do a test like that, you'd be filming for like 15-20 minutes, right? Like, I just question it, mate, and that's why I didn't even put it up on the channel. For me, it's not enough. It's not enough to suggest that he's calling something in, and it's just, for me, it's just clickbait. You know, and everyone clicked into it because it's interesting, right? They want to see a UAP being called in, but for me, just not enough. If it's the same clip, Carnation, that I saw a couple of blinkies in the sky which were obviously planes, and then something towards the bottom that could have been a UAP or something. It looked like a white streak that appeared every now and then. But the guy, whoever was recording, only recorded for a very short time. And where the video stops, it's like, why would you stop there? You know? For me, it just doesn't, like, you know if someone's genuine, right? Because they're just going to go, right, I'm going to set this up, I'm going to go live, and we're going to capture what we capture. Do you know what I mean? Like, for me, it just, there's too many holes. And it is a shame that people report on such stuff. Yes, quite a few fast ones. This is what we should be looking for, right? We should be looking for actual UAP that are moving too fast, making hard turns, visible at a distance where they shouldn't be visible, and it's live. This is what we should be gathering information based off what we're watching here today and what people are recording in the skies. Yeah, was it the white flashy thing, Debs? Kind of like a white flicker. Yeah. There's one thing in the clip, and we've seen 100. Exactly, that's my point. Exactly. And we've seen about more than 100. How long have we been going? 57 minutes. We've been going 57 minutes. I reckon we've had about 200 to 300 UAP in this 57 minutes. Yeah, and I can't jig it. There's no way I can falsify this or make it. There's nothing I can do to make this look like it is. Especially that I'm capturing the same objects as Ben in Australia and Robert in LA, and God knows Maggie in Australia as well. Just everyone everywhere is capturing the same objects as me. So there's the credibility. You know, we don't need people to go, I don't believe it. That's up to them. But truth of the matter is, yeah, it is much stranger than fiction. The truth. It's craziness. Look at that. The UAP just dips up and then down, just showing off for us right now. Where else are you going to find UAP doing this on camera for anyone else? It's just not. It just isn't happening. Mate, don't get carried away. Don't get carried away with what Ben's going to do, mate. You know what? Here's the thing, Carnation, right? I've reached out to Ben at Casper Site, who doesn't want to know me because I'm just a small channel that has got no benefit to him at all, right? But if he had replied to me, and he still could, I would just teach him what to do, and then he could film UAPs just like this. Maybe not from his window. He might have to go 20 minutes or 10 minutes down the road or something. But he will capture. And, you know, anyone can do it. You can do it. Debs has been doing it, you know. Yeah, it is a bit potluck with the area and part of the sky you're filming and the timing and all that. And whether your intentions are good, you know, whether you've got genuine intention, I believe that's the case. But yeah, if Ben got in contact with me, he would be recording, he would be filming and capturing his own stuff. I don't comment on his videos, mate. I've been sending him emails since last year. Not every, like, I've only sent him like probably 4 or 5 emails since since March last year. Do you know what I mean? But he just doesn't pick up on any of them, or he doesn't. Mate, I've even had someone meet him outside the school where he picks his kids up, and whisper in his ear and say, "You need to get in contact with Rob at Undercover ET." And he just won't. He just won't do it, mate. He won't go there. And it's a real shame, because if I had such a big following, the one thing I'd want to do is show him something credible. Do you know what I mean? And not give him a might be or a maybe, but tell him exactly, like, this is 100% a UAP. Yeah, I see it, Deb, right underneath the chimney there. So yeah, I just, all I would say is, mate, don't get suckered into the clickbait, and wait for them to actually pull something off that's credible, and then give them kudos for that. Do you know what I mean? But don't get suckered in, because all they're actually doing I know they're trying and they mean well and they probably don't realise it, but all these YouTubers are doing by putting up stuff that is either not real or they're getting nowhere with it, they're actually putting in a false sense of security for people that are trying to film these things. Like when they're analysing footage and they're missing the UAP, it's unbelievable. Look at this close up. I mean, you're not going to get hockey pucks like this on anywhere else, absolutely anywhere else. And this is what, like, people are just aiming too high. You know, they're aiming too high in the sky. We need to get them. This is why it's important, and this is why I need you guys, because we need to get the message out there, not so that I can grow to 1 million subscribers and be like this amazingly well-off person, but because, and trust me, if that ever happened, I would be giving back to my members. They would all be well off with me at the end of the day. Like, we do this together. You've got to have the right intention. The intention for me is just disclosure. I'm not interested in who's good, who's bad, who's ugly. It's just simply, these things are real. Record the skies. We're behind. As a civilization, we are well behind. We don't have a clue what we're talking about, what we're even seeing. And we've got to push on. We've got to push on. That's what's important to me. I've got no time for egos at all. Anyone who wants to just be right about everything, no time for them. Like, I just would rather us find out facts. So, did you see that, Debs? Clear as you like. Is that the one with the green background, Carnation? With the contrast change? Yes, mate. I'm the one who sent it to him. I did the analysation for him. I actually did that video 2 weeks ago, or a week ago. Yeah, really good capture. Because it's funnily enough, when Ben captured that, the next day we captured something similar on the live feed. If anything, I would say it was a bit clearer on here. Really odd though, wasn't it, Deb? If you remember, it looked like a leaf just floating through the air, and then it was like frame by frame, it was changing into this saucer, and it ended up just an upside down top hat. It was flipping mad. But another close up there, Deb. Just a perfect. It looks like a perfect saucer to me. This one. It's just there for a frame, so it's just going too fast. But there's so many. It's just becoming a joke. I mean, it's not. It's great. It's not a joke. I'll take that back. What's going on, MB? Oh, MB, is there something? It's high activity, let's just say that. High activity, really close captures. We've had a really odd one as well, like 14 minutes in, it was crazy. But the dragons and saucers, and I believe they are smaller saucers as well. They're flying in, getting close captures of both, to be honest with you. All of it. There you go. There's another one. Boom. Right hand side. Probably the closest one of the day. No, it's not. We've had bigger. We've had bigger today, but this is still good. Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, so Carnation, I've actually got a photo developed of one of these things, and I've stuck it on the window so that they can see that I see them. I've made it pretty apparent to them that, you know, I'm onto them. So I would love for them to interact. That's the plan. The plan is for them to interact with me and, you know, just letting them know that I know they're out there. Maybe this is their response. Their response is, make me famous, you know, like, get me out there. Maybe they want the self-portrait put out there for the world to see. I don't know. Not yet, no. I am considering putting out a little something and testing a few things, but at the same time, if they really want to say hello, they can just fly right up to the window, can't they? And I'll see them. They can come right up to the camera, and I'll get out of my seat and say hello. You know, but we'll see. Maybe now I'm thinking about that will happen. I think that's pretty much the plan here. Rather than trying to chase them round, I think getting acquainted. Well, that's what we're doing right now. We're getting acquainted with these things. Yes, MB, he's correct. They are too predictable. Way too predictable. and fast. It's funny, Carnation, because I've seen three sources, not personally, but I've been sent the footage. Three sources hovering, watching someone in their, like, as they're filming the skies, just watching them in their garden. And as he's panning around, they just sat there stationary, just watching. And in the same week, he recorded. He was obviously recording the skies every day because he was capturing loads. This was over in East Texas, and he had sources approaching him. Like, it, you could tell there were sources the way they were moving, and they were approaching him. No word of a lie. Yeah, and this is just when I started the channel, mate, back in August last year. August, September, October time was mental. I presume that they can see or at least sense, you know, but I can't establish whether they are mechanical or biological or both. I feel like they're both, which is kind of would make sense to me. To be honest, I'm not going to say too much because my next video is about this. But yeah, hang out the window and wave. We should. You're right. We should be doing this. We should actually be getting out in groups, going out into places where we know they are, and literally calling them down. We literally wave the white flag, or put a welcome sign out, or something. That's what we need to be doing. I'm not even joking. Sounds crazy, but I think they're just waiting for us to do that. Do you know what I mean? And the good news is we're going to make it happen. We're going to make it happen on the channel. We're going to get out there, have a nice picnic. Big group of us, cameras in the skies, right by this tree line. And we're going to call them down. And we're going to go live at the same time. Because we've got nothing to hide. Yeah, I've already had a few members come out. Debs has come out, Nathan's come out, Mary as well, and we've done some filming. We've had a drone. Nathan flew a drone over the trees, and yeah, we had a massive success. Well, they probably will. Do you know what? I hope they do think I'm mad. I hope they do think I'm mad. Do you know what, Carnation? I hope that they actually call authorities and say these people are filming outside. This is madness. You need to remove them. Because A, we're allowed to film in public, and B, it will just create a crowd. And even if 10 people show up and they're moaning, if I can convince just 2 of them that there's something worth filming above their heads, they'll get the cameras out, and then it will just spiral out. It will spiral out of control. So I hope I kick up a fuss and that we get a group of people that are moaning about what we're doing. I'll fucking take the tripod down with the TP, everything. We camp out there if we need to. Yeah. I hope it does, not because I want the clout, but because I just want people to wake up and go, you know what, there's something that's worth filming out there that we need to film. Yeah, close up, Debs, I'm just checking it out now. Big fat round one, right? Quite out of focus, but that's their plasma. He's on the move, that one. They both are. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they might stand there and say the six of you are mad, and then I'll say, okay, well maybe we are. But you know what? My challenge to you is film above us right now on your phone, and tell me what you're seeing. You know, that would be my go-to. Oh, tons of evidence, mate. Tons, thousands of videos. It's got to the point now where between me and a few others, we've got thousands. I don't know how many. 30,000, 40,000 videos. I mean, my live streams alone have hundreds and hundreds of UAP, hundreds, and saucers as well. Not just these black objects, flying, flipping saucers. There's they got nothing on us. All these jellyfish, hockey, you know, all the ones they're coming out with. It just the military footage is just crap. No, I haven't, mate, because I know I know what would happen if I just approached the local news. They wouldn't touch it for the simple fact that the person I'd be speaking to probably wouldn't be able to get his head around the fact that these are UAP. He would just say they're bugs and I'm wasting his time, right? But you know, if you get a crowd of people start filming out of curiosity, that's when it gets bigger and bigger. You know, when people start turning up and innovating, more ideas. So that's the route I'm going to go down. I'm not going to bother with the press and all that stuff. I'm not after the clout, you know, otherwise that would have been the first thing I did. I'm after a broad public disclosure. So basically, fingers up to the officials. Like, I'm just not interested in working with them, you know? Lovely orb there down south. Comes in left to right. Yeah, I saw that, Debs. Goes right across the tree line and then dips down. That's the only time you can really see it. But do you know what I find interesting now? Because I just analysed it, and the orb does change colour as it dips into the tree there. So it's definitely a hidden object. It's not just a bit of fluff, if you know what I mean. For me, it's a hidden object. But we're seeing this all the time, and I've been saying they're sources that are just cloaked. And that's what I think they are. I stand by that. Yeah, yeah, it does. It moves. It's got its own, like I say, it's got its own way about it. There's a lot of UAP here. Yeah. So how did the dream end, Debs, with the Scooby wagon? I have to agree with you, Carnation. I'm getting the same results here. They tend to come from inside the trees, or I think the river next door. I think they travel underground, and I think they thrive off the frequency of the river, which is why we're seeing them so often here. Just got a feeling. There's that white object again, Deb. I know you love a white orb. Same one. Whoa. It's getting lots of double takes, aren't we? Lots of doubles coming past. Flipping awesome. Oh dear. Yes, mate. And do you know the worst part as well, Carnation? A lot of the UFOologists, or a lot of the YouTubers that use the UFO as a topic of talking, they don't even know what they're looking for, and even those people would class this as absolute nonsense. And that's what's frustrating, is that we've got people trying to disclose UAP evidence and they ain't got a flipping clue. It's really worrying. Deb says, just received a video from a friend in Arizona. Oh yeah. What are they filming? What have they filmed? Third time lucky. Yeah. Do you know what, Deb? You just put an idea in my head. And I don't often have many good ideas. With that said, it might not be a good idea. It might be a terrible idea. But I'm thinking maybe I should go for a walk over this field one evening and do some recording at night. I know it's not going to be great with no night cam, but I do have binoculars that give me night vision. Would it be worth going over there with those binoculars? They can record as well, it's just not great. Yeah, I mean, it's quite a dark area, there's a bit of field, you never know, one might pop out and go, hey, you know, can see you moping around looking for us, just thought I'd come and say hello. I think they use it, say, rather than hide. I don't think they hide as such, like they're not under the river waiting to just come out. I think they just use the frequency there for them to help them get around, and that's why we're seeing them a lot here. I mean, that's an awful lot of movement, that is. It's just an awful lot going on. Yeah, it's the River Avon. If you're in the UK, you would have heard of it. The River Avon. It's I think the second or third of the biggest rivers. Obviously, the Thames is the first biggest, right? So, yeah. And there's a lovely stretch that I like to walk down as well. That it looks good to get some footage from there. To be fair, it does. I'm just waiting for it to warm up because at the moment it's just chilly to be out there for too long. But and also I've got a height advantage being up here. I'm at the right height. Haven't really got to do much to capture. It's looking really good out there for a decent capture. yeah, consider a membership, please, guys. Hit the join button, and it'll tell you all the information. You only need to get the Hockey Puck membership, and I will open Discord up to you guys as well. It's £2 a month, and it will help me continue the research basically and keep going. I'm only a small channel, and we do need the support. But not only that, if you can't afford to do that, the way you can support is by watching and sending in evidence. If you can record the skies, email it over to me. The more evidence we have, the more cameras in the sky, the more of a chance we give ourselves for something really compelling. And we're also going to use this information. In the end, this is all research that scientists will pick up on. They'll look, they'll analyse, they'll try and figure this out. So it's eventually you're doing something good for humanity. Eventually this will be something that we'll need to know. So yeah, please consider a membership or record the skies if you've never done it before. Try your luck, you never know. You never know, but don't try and see it with your own eyes. Always look through the camera's lens to see if you can see anything. It's really important. I mean, ultimately you become part of the disclosure, you become part of the public disclosure just by putting your cameras in the skies, folks. It's worth it. It's worth it. Sun's starting to beam out a little bit now. I'll take it. Should we go up into the sky a little bit? I like the point of reference, and we've done really well out of this. But should we just go up a little bit, because this worked out really well for us yesterday. I'll just leave the tree line just in there. Because this really did pay off quite well yesterday. Now, there's no guarantees, obviously. We've hit 5 o'clock now, so we'll see what happens. But also gives us a nice comparison, because you'd think there would be more up in the sky if we filmed higher up. But actually, at roof height here, we're getting quite a lot of action. Now, when they are going up into the sky, they're going somewhere. You know, don't get me wrong. They are going somewhere, but it's a big ass sky, quite hard to track them. Yeah. Well, when I put the camera up like this, I don't necessarily think that we're going to capture something really up high there, because I'm only zoomed in times 6 or something it allows me to do on this, or times 3. It's not much, but we might film stuff that's flying above the camera's view, if that makes sense, rather than filming a long way away. So when we're seeing them shoot up past the camera's lens, we can't see where they're going, so this will give us that angle, hopefully. But there could be things flying just above and just below where the main proportion of hockey pucks are, so that's what I'm trying to see if we can capture something a bit different. It really paid off yesterday when I did this anyway, but it is pot luck. A little bit of trial and error. double take there, right in front of everyone. Loving it, loving it. That's what we want. Please share the live feed as well, folks. If you know any friends, family that might be interested in this, I can imagine there'll be thousands of people that would love to see UAP live on a big screen, and they have an opportunity to. They just need to find the channel. This is good, really, really good evidence, really good captures, stuff that people spend years trying to capture. So yeah, get people involved. Send me the video, Debs. Let's have a look. Well, I'll have a look in a minute. It's kicking off right now. I'm just waiting for that big one to come past, you know. Well, what's going on here? Are they flies? They might be flies, you know. The way they're hovering, I think these ones are flies. You see how random they are? Yeah. Either that or they're all... I don't know, yeah, I'm kind of like... I mean, that's the way flies would behave, right? They would behave like that, exactly like that. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe a bit early for them. Can't rule it out. Because that is very fly-like. It's very fly-like behaviour. I mean, that was a UAP. Yeah, the straight fast movers, that's a UAP. The ones that you can only see in a flicker or a frame are UAP when, you know, they're a bit closer. They just flicker past. A few flies there as well. I'm fairly sure we're getting it all, like... Yeah, that's an out of focus fly, that is. And UAP goes past. Makes things very difficult, doesn't it? I did say, like, as we get closer to the summer, we're going to start getting a little bit difficult shots sometimes. Oi, 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 oi! Yes, mate. Come on, we've got ourselves a saucer. Well, that was a little bit out there, but that was a saucer. The way that glided in, did you see that, Debs? It was like that black leaf again. Yep, blinking in and out of existence. Bit of plasma. Goes down to the size of a pea. Just floats down the screen there like it's just... Yeah. That was quite something. That was I think we got ourselves a saucer there. It was way out there, so it didn't look massive. But let's see if it gets a bit closer. God. I could have done just then. Yeah, it just fluttered down, just like that leaf thing we had the other day. Except this time it's come from high up in the sky. You know, we're pushed the camera up a bit higher, we can see it's come up from well up there. just need a close-up of that bad boy. And you know what? Now I've got another idea. Just zoomed in on some of those pucks, and they have orbs with them. Do they, Carnation? Awesome. Yeah, I will analyse this one today. It's been very, very good. We just had a saucer type object zip down. It kind of floated down from the top of the screen. It was going big and small and all sorts, and then eventually did leave the screen. But oh, look out! That could have been it then. Oh, right on time, Cam. It's kicking off. It's kicking off, let me tell you. We've had a couple of really good anomalies so far, on top of the hockey pucks, which are just too many to count. And yeah, good timing, mate. Good timing. How are you, buddy? Oh God. Oh God, you didn't, did ya? You didn't go down that road, Cam. Oh God. Oh, look at this for a UAP. Check this out coming in here. Looks like a... Oh yeah, we've seen you before, mate. I've seen you in a few different clips from different people, you know. Don't do it to yourself, Cam, honestly. Like, there's a community of people that believe in these things for a reason. You know? It's not it's not easily explained to people and not easily understood to a lot of people. And we might even find out one day that some people are just missing that part of the brain, you know? Like, it might not even be their fault. We don't know. I think whoa, hello. You see the loop we had going on there? Let's have a little look at you. Nice bit of plasma sticks out of that at one point. Oh, that's literally doing a little flipping dance for us. Trying to pretend to be something it's not. That's flipping awesome. There it is again, look. Go on, my son. Yeah, we're being entertained here, guys. Keeps coming back, look. Yes. Yeah, man. Listen, dude. It's all right, dude. It's all right, mate. Thanks, MB. I shall take a look in a mo. Just read your message there, Deb. Leave it with me. I will have a look at your friend's footage in Arizona, and I will get back to you as soon as I do. I think some of them might be, Deb. Some of them might be. But these ones here, the ones that are zipping around doing twirly whirlies, no. I think this is a UAP. I've seen them before. Dressed up like this as well, like, you know, like they look like little fligging, I don't know, I couldn't even explain to you what they look like. But yeah, I have seen them before. That they're not fooling me, not these ones. Yeah, definitely had quite a few going on. It's been a good stream so far. I'm loving it. Yeah, the MB, that's the one that yeah, that's the object that's been dancing around in front of us. We've had a few real close, clear ones as well, which I will email over to you. In fact, I'll do it now. I'll do it now where I can. Copy. Copied the same one, didn't I? Alright, MB, I've emailed you a couple of snippets that I took earlier on, like within the first hour. More like the movement of a moth. Do you think so, Deb? Cam, caught a few cash this week. Sending you. Ah, you're a legend, dude. Thanks very much, Cam. Appreciate you, mate. You're just leading the way, honestly, with my road to getting back on the road and the equipment. You're just flipping doing awesome, mate. I'm doing well to sit on it as well, because my situation isn't good. But with it, honestly, I'm going to put it to good use, and we're going to make this channel grow together. And I appreciate your support. And you know what, as well, we always see the same faces in the chat and the same faces watching the live, which means that us lot that are in here all the time have got a really good grip on what we're looking at. So let's see if we can just extend this number, folks. I want to bring like-minded people on board, and it's important that we get as many people doing this as we can, for the reasons I stipulated earlier. It's all about evidence, capturing that one capture that's just blow your mind away, like, what the hell is going on. Also, capability. We're actually getting quite a bit of information regarding their capabilities when we're filming these things, believe it or not. So it's really important. But it will take people like us, you know, to be critical about what we're seeing and recording. Well, that was a good one. have to deposit first, but it'll be there. All good, Cam. No rush, mate. Whenever, man. You've done more than enough already, so I'm not going to hold you to anything, mate. Never know. Maybe we can get enough together to get an air balloon out there, Debs. How do you feel about getting in an air balloon? I know we joked about saying we'd stick you in a balloon anyway, but what about literally putting you in an air balloon with a camera? Take me up there. Take me. Put you in the firing line, stick you in the balloon. You don't care, do you? You're just like, yeah, let's go. Fair enough. Fair enough. I tell you what, we get enough people recording this part of the sky, Deb. I'm telling you, we'll cause a right fuss over this area, and we'll get some things going on. It needs to be recorded. They need to get on this. Experts all over the country need to come here and just sort this out. You know, there's a nice bit of field over there where people can camp out, stargaze, all that stuff. There's no reason. They've got no reason to not do it. And guys, if you can afford it, even if it's just £1, £2, whatever it is, don't let Cam do this all on his own. My PayPal, undercoveretuk@gmail.com. Contribute what you can. It's all going to go towards new equipment, a vehicle, the Scooby wagon, everything that we need. And the UK needs to get going on something. We need to get moving. It needs to be publicly driven because no one else is supporting us. And this is what we need to do. Do you remember Challenge Anika? Always wanted to be. I don't know. Challenge Anika. It rings a bell. Is that like a Mystic Meg thing? I don't know. Carnation, where are you? Where am I? I'm in Wiltshire. Chippenham, Wiltshire. Southwest. She had to hop in a helicopter following clues. She had to hop in a... Oh, okay. Cool. Tell you what, we need more than a bloody helicopter. Ah, Devon. Devon's nice. Do like Devon. I tell you what, we're at the right end of the country, I think. Anyway, Southwest, Devon, Dorset. It's all lovely. Dorset's really nice. Devon, well, Devon's got a lovely bit of coastline, to be fair. Can't really go wrong. He will, mate. Until he gets his phone and says, right, I'm going to film an insect and prove Darren wrong. Right, until he does it himself, he ain't gonna know. Like, it just ain't gonna happen. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, mate. Cam, I'm telling you, record one. Just do some recordings, even if you can't see anything, and just send me the evidence, mate. I'll find one and there'll be one up there somewhere. And as soon as you know you've captured, it'll be like, okay, what else is in the area? And you're in a different part of the world as well, so there's a good chance, like you say, Arizona, there's a good chance you're probably going to capture different stuff and similar stuff. Like, it depends where, like, these things vary depending on where you are. Like, some days you'll get sources, other days it'll be just white orbs. Over in America at the moment, you've got jellyfish-like type looking things. So yeah, definitely try. Just going to nip the camera down just a wee bit here. Just give us a little bit of a point of reference at least. I think the biggest mistake people are making is they're filming very high up in the sky, and they're creating a lot of area to search. Now, I'm not saying that's not the way to do it. Of course, if you get a helicopter or a plane go past, it might be worth zooming in. If you've got a decent zoom, you can zoom in on that bad boy and see if it gets tagged by one of these things, because it's compelling, right? When you've got a Dragon UAP going right past the plane and it goes behind the plane and comes out the other side, it confirms the height, it confirms the speed, it confirms a lot of things. But if you want to get loads of captures, I say just film above the tree line, like I'm doing right now. And I know it's hard to find a high point, but there'll be many high points on natural ground where you can just walk up and go, right, this looks good, and just film. And that was a really good close-up, guys, if you saw that one. Oh, there you go, golden UAP right there. Really different to what I'm used to. This is what we're talking about, folks. This is what we're talking about. Just a totally different object now. This is a little bit like that weird thing that came in. Yeah, golden. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's roughly at 1 minute, 1 hour 53:20, something like that. I couldn't tell you. I'm going to just take some screenshots and put it in my folder to enhance later. Yeah, MB. Yeah, your name was mentioned. Yeah, we've had a golden one. Your faves. On occasion we get them. It's actually weird. It looks like it's that same object with the two eyes. Remember that object that we saw in the bush over there with the two eyes? It looks like that, to be honest with you. But it looks golden. Not really too sure. Golden balls. Yeah. Flipping something to that effect. If you think about it, the snitch in Harry Potter, the golden snitch, it's, you know, with the two wings either side, it very much looks like that. You know, these UAP are very, very similar. It's flipping scary. Come on, saucer. Just nip out from behind the tree, give us a show and dip straight back down, or fly up, all the way up. I'm good with that. Alright, we're back in the room. My Wi-Fi on my router decided just to cut out and stop working, so I've had to put a SIM card in the phone just to keep it going. Like I said, I don't normally use the phone for to actually put a SIM in and actually use it as a phone. I only use it for doing this. So apologies for that. But we're back. Not really sure what to tell you. The SIM card I've got in the phone's on the same network as the one that the router's got inside, so I'm not too sure. But anyway. Well, the UAP is still there, that's the main thing. And for anyone who's just new to the channel, you may want to watch this on a big screen or a big pad or something, because the UAP are fast and small, and the only chance of really seeing them is with a big screen. Use the YouTube functions to slow down, stop, go frame by frame using the arrow keys, and you will see exactly what we mean. Okay, apparently my router's decided to kick back in again. Good times. But I say that, it's not really working too well. says it's connected, but it's not allowing me to do anything. Let's see. Restart the browser, maybe that'll do it. Oh, that's working now, look. Oh, yeah. Welcome if you've just joined us. We are live, Wiltshire, England, and we are doing the business. We've had UAP, we've had strange objects, we've had close captures. They're all fast movers. Couple of birds in there, the odd bug, but really it's UAP central out there. Ask any questions you wish in the live chat. Maybe you've got something on your mind. Either myself or the members or anyone that watches the channel will probably likely be able to answer. Do I turn the radio detector on? It's not been on all day. I've not put it on, but maybe I should. Evening, Nathan. How are you, bud? Apologies for the wobble. I'm just messing with cables here, trying to get the... I'm going to put the radio detector on. I feel like... Highway mode. Oh, lovely. Good stuff, Nath. Good stuff. It's been a good live stream today, buddy. Apart from just being disconnected rudely. Yeah, it's been good. I'm fairly sure we had our leaf, our elegantly moving UAP, we should say, but it looked like a leaf, right? We aimed the camera quite high up in the sky, and it just dropped down from the top of the screen, and it just, yeah, as busy as exactly the same as yesterday, but we've had a few strange captures today. We've had an orb-looking one that was a little bit different. We had the object with the two eyes come back, and we've had, like I say, it looked like a saucer just dropped down from the top of the screen, in the distance as well. It wasn't close, so yeah, man, definitely looked like that thing again. Yeah, for sure. I think every chance we're going to capture something good this evening. I am just going to keep this running for as long as I can as well, because I didn't get time to do a video today. I literally I got organised, went to start making a video, and then I looked at my phone because I was filming out the window to see if it would be worth a go today, and it was just hectic. So I was like, screw that, I'm going to go live, and I'll keep the content there for tomorrow. So and it's another good one. So yeah. How's the quality on your side, Nathan? Does it look okay? Hiya, Tommy. Yeah, it's been busy, mate. Really, really busy today. Just like yesterday, but we've had a few more strange captures, so yeah, it's been good. Yeah, Nathan, my internet on my router just went down completely, so I got disconnected, and I had to put my SIM card in the phone to get back on. Um, and yeah, so now my router's kicked back in, but it's given me a bad connection on my screen. But my phone looks okay because it's just running off the SIM. So I was just wondering, like, if it looks terrible. Tommy, what does it look like on your screen, mate? Does it look okay, the quality? Yeah, I'm definitely losing speed watching it live from my TV, but that's just down to my connection, I presume, because the router's only just gone down and come back up. But it's pretty blurred out. Yeah, okay for Tommy. I think it's our connection, Nathan, mate. I think just in our area, it's just shit. It's really dropping out, the connection, guys. I'm not too sure what's wrong, but it is. Just see what happens with it. Go on, mate. Oh, mate, I'm just on the wrong side of the river, Tommy. So there's no 5G here. I've got no fibre optics. You could say it's relatively signal free in that regard. Yeah, it could be. It just seems a little bit odd, doesn't it? I mean, it looks okay on the phone, to be fair. I'll just come down a little bit. Maybe it will help with the focus and stuff. definitely something happening, because the connection just dropped, and then it's just dropped again completely and come back on. So, and it's not just like I've got my phone now connected to my SIM, my computer connected to my router, and they both dropped at the same time, which makes sense because they're both on the same network. So it could be network. That's buffering. That was when the internet cut out on both devices and then just kicked back in. We'll see. We'll see how it does. My connection seems to be steadying a little bit now. It's still a little bit grainy on the screen, but it's not too bad. Just reload it and see if that changes anything. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already, and ask any questions you wish in the live chat. And welcome if you've just joined us as well. I hope you've all had a good day. It's been relatively miserable up until this point this week, and then all of a sudden the sun's peeked out. It's been a beautiful day today, and I couldn't help but go live. I had to. Let me know where you are in the world, if you've ever recorded one of these, if you're new to the channel, if you've got any questions on how you can capture one of these yourself, ask away. Also, completely off the topic, question for you guys that are watching the live stream. You may not have an interest, but is anyone looking forward to the Conor Benn and Chris Eubank Jr. fight this weekend? Anyone got an interest in boxing? What do you think is going to happen, Tommy? What's your prediction? Let me know your thoughts in the comments, folks. If anyone's got a prediction for fight night this weekend, who's going to win? Chris Eubank Jr. or Conor Benn? Best shit in the Eubank to win. Okay. Tommy thinks Eubank's going to win it. I mean, even if we knew the answer to that question, Nathan, it takes someone to be in the wood to witness it takes someone to be in the woods to witness the bear pooing in order for us to know whether a bear shits in the woods or not. But you can presume they do. I tell you what though, he's wound Conor Benn up quite a bit, hasn't he? You know, and he's an undefeated fighter at the end of the day. He's got a bit of aggression behind his punches. Like, I think Eubank on paper should win, right? By rights, he should win. I just got a feeling that he could get knocked out inside 2 rounds. He really could. If he's already said that he's not, well, whether it's all talk or not, I don't know, but he's already said that he's not trained. He's not putting as much effort on this one as he would have done another fight. So is he that cocky that he's going to just sort of not take this guy seriously? I don't know. Maybe. But I think he risks it all for a biscuit if he does. If he takes it lightly on Conor Benn, I think he's going to get knocked out. But if he plays his A game, he'll win. You know, so we'll see. I think they both. Well, I'm not too sure what Conor's saying about it, but Eubank is saying that it's the biggest fight in his career, namely because of the person he's fighting. You know. Yeah, I feel like Chris Eubank Senior has definitely got some ego problems. 100%, he has got some issues, mate. He really has. But you know, he thinks that the whole world revolves around boxing. I have to agree with you, Nathan, and this is what makes it a good fight, right? It's not going to be the most skillful boxing match in the world, but I feel like it's going to be entertaining and also interesting to see the result just based on the history. I think it's a big one. Honestly, I just feel like Conor Benn's got a bit more rough about him. I feel like he can take more and probably dish out quite a bit more. But they're not of the same weight class, if you know what I mean. Like they're not the same size, so it's a match made in heaven. I think it's a good matchup, and that's where I don't really agree with Chris Eubank Senior. I think he's just off the rails with it. It's a good matchup. It's a good matchup because his son isn't as good as he thinks his son is. Do you know what I mean? And that comes in with ego and everything else, and also like Chris Eubank Jr. is making more money in one single fight than his dad made in all of his fights, probably. Well, I wouldn't say all of his fights, but most of them. You know what I mean? What he's making today on the interviews and stuff leading up to the actual fight, he is just raking it in. Both of them are. Yeah, exactly. He's tested and failed, isn't he? Really, Eubank. He's not completely failed, but he has He's been tested by some hard hitters and lost. Cam's more interested in the NFL draft. I hear you, mate. I hear you. It's not a big fight, you know. It's just a history fight. It's not a Mayweather Pacquiao fight. Do you know what I mean? Debs is back in the room. Where would you be without Google, eh, Debs? Where would you be? Where would we all be, for that matter? It did, yeah. No, not my battery. My router just went dead. My signal completely went dead. I then had to put a SIM card in the phone to get a signal going, and yeah, it was just no. Yeah, it wasn't you. It was definitely me. Fun times, fun times. Oh, here we go. You started Nathan off now. I'm still expecting them to knock at the door. You know. Can we borrow your window? I'd be like, yeah, mate, go for it. Frank Baron. No problem, buddy. No problem, mate. I appreciate you tuning in. Without you guys tuning in, this would be a very boring live stream. Well, it wouldn't. I'd still be excited about the UAP, but I'd be excited on my own, you know. So you guys make it what it is, and yeah, hopefully we can get more people interested. I appreciate my fans. Well, I say my fans. Do you know what? I apologise. I've never ever used that term fans, and I don't mean to, and I never will. My audience, because I don't have fans. You know what I mean? A lot of people probably dislike me, but they like what I'm doing. So, yeah, I know it's funny, isn't it, Debs? Fans. My audience. Do you know what? I've just completely thrown myself off. What was I even saying? What was I even saying? I don't even know what I'm saying now. Just, just tell me to shut the fuck up. We are all fans of the subject. Thanks very much, Frank. That's kind of what I meant, but you know what I mean. You guys focus on. I'm looking. Trust me, I'm looking on a bigger screen than you, Debs. I'm focused, waiting for something, waiting for that Ferrari, waiting for Nathan's Ferrari to come by. I mean, there was quite a bit that went past there, Debs. I don't know. Nothing really stood out. It was all just fast movers. Oh God. Someone's got to do it, I suppose, Deb. Someone's got to do it. Oh, Nathan, by the way, Debs has agreed to for us to send her up into the sky, basically, by any means necessary. She's kind of just put herself out there. So, hot air balloon, something like that. Everyone's like, yeah, 100%. Rob, ever thought of putting a mirror to reflect the sun to these UAP laser pointer? Uh, I mean, reflecting the sun's rays onto anything is going to cause a bit of harm, right? Like I'm gonna probably end up burning a hole through one of these things. I mean, that, that's if it's stuck around long enough for me to do it. Um, I mean, here's the crack, right? At night I can get a laser pointer and point up to that area of the sky, and as long as I can get some sort of night vision going, we can have a good crack, right? But I wouldn't use the sun rays to. I would never capture them, like they're moving too fast. And also, I don't know if I'm going to try. I don't want to try and fry one, if you know what I mean. Airbag. Do you know what I was thinking, Nathan? If we get a really good trampoline and set it up just by them trees there, we could just have Debs just bouncing up and down off that thing. And just, I'll go live from up here. Oh, that was a good one. Nice close up there. Yeah, Frank's on it. He saw it. There's another good one close up. The close ups are only they're only visible in one or two frames, okay, because they obviously are a bit closer to the sight of the camera, so they are zipping through fast. But oh, I know, Cam. Don't worry. Got to keep. I like engaging with you guys as well, and especially sharing your opinions. Even if it's not about the UAP topic, it's good to have a little chin wag, um, banter, whatever you want to call it. Maggie in Australia, she calls it a yarn. She's like, let's just have a yarn. I'm like, yeah, cool. And once every couple of weeks, Maggie calls me up and we have a little yarn for 20 minutes and talk about what she's capturing. To be fair, that lady has captured some awesome stuff, and she's the one who kind of prompted me to film a little bit closer to the ground, because she was capturing stuff going across the road. So this is what it does, when we're recording stuff. This is what we're putting ideas in people's heads. So yeah, that was my back to the back to the fan comment. My audience, it's important my audience record, because it's a chain of it's a chain effect sort of thing. Like someone records, you capture, you're amazed, you get someone else to record because you want to show them, they record, they capture, they're amazed, and it just becomes like a chain of events. And before you know it, 10,000 people are recording for the same reasons that everyone else is recording, and everyone's buzzing, um, it won't. No, it'll only be available in the highest setting, which is at the moment 720p. That's what the phone is automatically set to when it goes live. But, Frank, my man, I will be able to upload videos that I've just been recording raw from my phone directly to YouTube, and they won't have any like commentary or anything. It will just be recordings in high definition, 60 frames per second, it will be good quality, and you guys will be able to just tick through that. I'll be doing probably 30-minute recordings at a time, and it'll all be slightly better quality than this, if you know what I mean. You got it, Cam, you got it, mate. Yeah, exactly, mate. I wish I could get really good. I don't know what, when I go live on the phone, it automatically goes to 720. I guess based on my connection, and there's not a lot I can do about the connection. But if I just do a normal recording and upload it to YouTube, there's no introduction, no ending. I can just talk and say, like the date and time, and then just let it record, and then you guys can analyze it. I have made one earlier on as well, a 15-minute video, and I've labelled it up for members only, because that's how I started the video off. It was meant to be for members only, so I'll try and put that one out there later on. And it's just over 15 minutes, some really good captures as well, so members jump on that, analyse the hell out of it, and then tomorrow I'll upload 2 others. By the way as well, Frank, at the start of this live feed the quality is not that bad at all, and it's really busy, so oh, lovely puck there, comes flying out right to left. No, there's no fibre optics in this area, which is ironic because I used to sell fibre optics for a living, but there's no fibre here, so there's not a lot I can do until it comes in, unfortunately. Cam's just in about 20 in 10 seconds. Yeah, I can believe it. I can believe it, mate, because these objects are just zipping past like you wouldn't believe. Crikey, Frank, really? I can't even running now. Do you know what I mean? So I don't bother. Nah, you're only a part timer because you work, buddy. And my stream normally ends around about now, but it's not going to tonight. I'm going to keep going. Keep going for as long as I can for you and for anyone else who doesn't normally get to watch. Bless him. Go for it, mate. He's determined to convince his brother, I'm telling you. Best of luck to you, man. Best of luck to you. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard work. I can assure you that. Yes, mate. Between sort of 11 a.m. and 6 p.m. I can say normally between those sort of hours, it's busy as hell. Sometimes the mornings can be relatively quiet, and then all of a sudden it just goes boom. Sort of 10, 11 o'clock, it starts to pick up. And yeah, past 6 o'clock, I don't really know because I don't do too much filming past six, but I'm going to tonight. It's already 20 past six now, so we'll keep going till 7:30, quarter to eight, and we'll just see what happens. I'm not, I'm not too sure. I mean, we done it once before when it was getting really late, and the hockey pucks just left, and the pencil UAPs came in their droves. Okay, whether these were just saucers or whether they were just pencils like we know them to be, there was flipping loads of them, and we did get some close-ups. They were doing some interesting stuff. So, how you doing, Susu? Good to see ya. I did wonder when you'd pop in, Susu. Yeah, so we're kind of going into territory we don't normally go into right now. Okay, so let's just see what the evening brings, and it's going to be interesting. Oh, it's been a cracking day so far, Susu. It's been good, yeah. Lots of stuff going on. Can't grumble. Can't grumble. Right, guys, keep an eye on the screen. I've got to try and make dinner at the same time here, so I'm going to nip to the kitchen, put on my meatballs, which is what I'm doing tonight. But just shout in the comments if anything major. We'll try and get the timestamp or get an eye, get an eye on it, and then we can go back to it later on. Cheers, Frank. Right, back in a bit, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. I won't be long. back in the room. I'm a little bit. This might sound a bit crazy, guys. Right? I'm going to make a pasta dish, right? And I pulled out some meatballs, and I was like, "Yeah, meatballs are good. I can do meatballs." And then I saw a packet of prawns. Would it be naughty to do a prawn and meatball pasta? I love prawns and I love meatballs, but would it be naughty to mix it up? Is that a no? Like no, you should never do that, or no, or and now you're saying yes. Which one is it? And what does that mean? No, don't. Do you know what I'm thinking? Like, I'm thinking it might be a bit much to mix it up. Now I'm thinking just do the prawns as a starter, yeah, and then just have the pasta. You know. Now Susie's saying mix it up, but Susie, like you've already warned me about your cooking. Oh, nice, fast, close. That's what we want. Wow. Tell you what, the shots we're getting now is awesome. Some of these sauces are just flying through. And that one looked awesome. It was kind of side on, rounded off. Perfect. I think I'll do it as a starter, just because I want to enjoy the prawns, you know. If I mixed it all up there and it didn't taste right, I'd be disappointed. I think you're probably right, man. I think you're probably right. Oh, that was a good one. Debs is like, there ain't nothing naughty. Everything's on the table, Debs. Couple of fast movers there. Welcome if you just joined us, folks. Don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already, and ask any questions you wish in the live chat. We're going to keep this going at least another hour. I think we can stretch it. Cam's nipped in, told us that he's trying to convince his brother, and hopefully he has. We'll find out how that ended. Oh, you know what, Debs? Fish finger sandwich is bang on. Pizza's good, but fish finger sandwich is something about a fish finger sandwich, right? Chunky mind. Don't know about chunky mind. Oh, oh, okay. Like the mate Chunky Mind from Aldi. Oh, I'm with you. I don't shop at Aldi, so I don't know. But best fingers ever. Careful. Are they though? Are they? Are they like? There's no way of saying this now without it sounding wrong. But are they huge? Okay, they're huge. Okay. So they're like proper fish fingers, not like their little. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. You got me all curious now. I'm gonna have to fit. I'm gonna have to look this one up. Waitrose isn't Rob. Oh, the closest shop to me is Waitrose, but I'm not a Waitrose type of guy. No, no. I go in there for the odd bit, you know, milk and that. Your mind, Rob. Yeah, I know. Can't be helped. Easy to get in and out of Waitrose. Yeah, I agree, mate. It is the closest one to me, so it's just like get some milk, get out of there, you know. Self-service checkout, no hassle. Lemon and black pepper mayo on the lots of butter, proper thick bread. Oh, that doesn't just sound like any fish finger sandwich. That sounds like the ultimate fish finger sandwich. There's only so many ways you can jazz up a fish finger sandwich, but you know, you've made it sound pretty good. Lovely hockey puck there above the tree line. Yeah, I'm with you there, Debs. If you're going to do it properly. There you go. Look, the intercom on the other side of the road there's just told everyone where their parcel's being left. It's crazy, that intercom. I don't know if you guys heard that. It sounded like someone on it over the radio, but that's coming from the building on the opposite side. It's far away, but you can hear everything. Waitrose has the best tiramisu, says Carnation. Oh, that was good. I like that. That was a bit of a close-up puck there, giving us a. That's like a little saucer, that is. Loving it. Loving it. Ah, you've got a local Italian shop. Ah, don't. So I used to live down a road in Maidenhead, and off that road is like an industrial estate, and they used to have the Italian Continental store in the industrial estate, right? And Gino De Campo used to go in there and buy stuff from there, right? So I used to have the best Italian products on my doorstep. And you go in there and get any type of meat, salami you wanted, any type of cheese. You could go in and get a 500-year-old bottle of whiskey if you wanted. Like, whatever you wanted, they had it in there. Their alcohol section was just as big as their fridge section, you know, like, it's insane. But, God, I miss a good Italian shop. But yeah, if you ever want to go to a massive wholesaling Italian shop place, Italian Continental stores, they are the one. Oh yeah, so this was opened back in the 80s, and it was there as long as I can remember. But if you get a good Italian shop, my point is, you get really good produce and you get the right ingredients. You know, it tastes the difference on a whole new level. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's that same saucer, man. Really emitted lots of plasma. Yes. Whoa. Kind of zips in the frame and back out really fast, like really fast. That's an interesting one right there. That shows movement that we can't do and nothing else can do, and it does it again. This is going off the hook here. We've got objects just flying into. Whoa. Like, these saucers are going mad. There's a saucer out here. It's only showing itself as a small object, so I can see the movement's different. It is different in this. It's different in this clip than it was in the. Like, it's just different to the dragons. Yeah. How many thousands, mate? I honestly, like, I tried to put a number in my head as to how many I thought were in the UK. Hundreds of thousands. Across the world, millions. It's just got to be. Either that, or there's 100,000 of these things across the world, and they're just zipping through the earth and coming out the other side, or I don't know. There's thousands, mate. Thousands. Just in my spot here alone, I'm witnessing hundreds. Now, are they the same objects or different ones? Probably a lot of them are the same, but you're still talking a lot. You know. Well, I don't know. I mean, Carnation's now asking why. I mean, it could be they were here before us. You know, we could be a part of their creation, and they have just gone completely unnoticed for all these years, or at least for a period of time before things changed and everyone forgot, or knowledge was lost, or whatever. Something could have happened to their civilization which made them a lot weaker, and now we are level pegs in terms of what we can do. You know, like, yeah, who knows? It's a question I can't answer, but one I'm striving to try and figure out. There's so much I could be reporting on than just going with the flow of the narrative and what's being talked about, what's trending online. But you know what? Like, just got to stay with the live UAP. Try and figure out what all this is, what's going on here. That was good. That was a good capture. Really, really good pucks going on. Like, solid. All right, Mr. Crow. Yeah, let me know your theory in the comments as to why there might be so many around us. It's interesting to hear different viewpoints, different thoughts. One of us is going to be close to right. It's got to be. Let's see. Just going to switch to Wi-Fi, folks, and see if this changes anything. I just want to get the last sort of hour. It will say reconnecting, but it should kick back in. I say should. No? I just come away. Maybe that was it. Still having connection issues according to my Wi-Fi. It's just not playing ball, so I mean, that's okay. It's not the end of the world. Let me know what the quality is like your end, folks. If it's playing up or if it's looking good. Thanks, Cam, mate. Nice seeing you again, buddy. Have a good rest of your day, mate, and I will catch up with you soon, mate. Take care, buddy. And not a problem. We're going to keep going for another half hour or so. Ah, awesome. Good stuff. There's plenty of it there, mate. So if he ever needs convincing, just take him to a live feed, click on the timestamps, and you'll see the objects, my man. Just trying to cook and do this at the same time, right, folks? So let me know in the comments if anything does come by that's super compelling. Ciao, Cam, if you're watching this later on. See you later, buddy. Oh wow, that was decent. That's why pulling the camera back sometimes pays off as well. Let's keep that up. We diddling. What's occurring, folks? Still got some fast movers out there, I see, which is interesting. 7 o'clock now. Very, very interesting indeed. Oh, look out. Super fast. Right, I'm going back in the kitchen. Keep your eyes peeled, folks. Whoa. Did you see that? The screen just gone black for a whole frame. Is that a hockey puck that's just taken up the whole frame? The screen's just black. For a split, just that one frame, it's just gone completely dark. Yeah. Just a black screen where I think something passed and completely covered the whole thing. It's just black. Don't know. What was that? It's just a dragon that comes in afterwards. Oh, mate. Yeah. you know what, I thought to myself that it'll be only a matter of time before something comes really close to the point where it will just be just a black screen, and that was that moment. I didn't see anything around it completely. Yeah, just a black screen. I was about to walk away thinking, like, it's all set, it all looks good, and then the screen flickered, and I was like, what? Surely not. But yeah. Okay, I feel like we're going to get the pencils coming up soon. I just got that feeling because the hockey pucks are kind of slowing down, and I feel like we're just end up with pencil UAP in a minute. Just had that feeling like I did last time we had this. Okay, I'm going to nip in the kitchen before I start burning the place down. Back in a moment. Yeah. All right. 10 minutes left, guys. I'm going to call it there. It's been successful. I haven't seen anyone shouting out about anything massive going across the sky. We've still got UAP though, right at the back there. Let me just zoom in a little bit here and see if we can't get back to like a closest view of where we had it there. It's been a real success. Another cracking day. Definitely will be doing a video or two tomorrow just to play catch up a little bit. Today was just too tempting for me, I'll be honest. I saw these UAP outside and just had to get filming. And it's been, by and large, amazing. Alright, appears to be quieting down, so I may as well call it a day, folks. Thank you so much for joining. Debs, thanks a lot. Anyone else, not too sure who's still in here, but thank you so much. Feel free to go back through it all again in days, and we'll get some timestamps done. Click on the timestamps in the comments, and you'll see the captures. There'll be an awful lot, so we won't do them all. But what was that? I'm not seeing any pencils yet, but then I'm not really, the connection here is not great on my screen. It's a bit fuzzy. Looks a lot better on the phone, so I hope it's come out okay. Thanks, Susu, I appreciate you. Oh, we're getting more lit. Oh, they still haven't stopped, have they? So quarter past 7. That's good. That's good. It's good to know that they're still out there. Hopefully, as the summer turns up, we get later evenings and we end up with some epic captures. A couple there as well. You joking. Connection comes back and then the radio detector goes off. Right, we'll leave it there, folks. I appreciate you guys watching. Seems that we're just getting terrible payment, and it's not helping. It's becoming. Is this telling me like no, don't stop recording? Is all right? All right. Well, do you know what? I'm going to go another 10 minutes. What's the worst that can happen? There we go. I'm going to go another 10 minutes. I mean, just had 2 radio hits. I saw something else zip past. Maybe it's a sign. Keep your eyes on the screen if you are still watching. I'm going to just finish off cooking my dinner. Whoa. It's actually quite busy. I'm going to turn the mic off for a minute and just kick back and eat my dinner and watch this, folks. Feel free to just keep watching, and I'll turn the mic back on when I'm done. And we're still going. We're still going. Amazing that we've still got a few people watching. It does seem like we've had some pencil UAP coming through, or we definitely have had different types of UAP coming through, and I've noticed a couple while I was eating dinner and just reading through a few emails. So I'll be interested to see what this last half an hour, 45 minutes was like. It's definitely produced the goods, even for this time of night. It's doing well. Still out there, look. Still out there. There you go. Ooh. Large saucer just comes in there. Much larger than the hockey puck. That you know it's a saucer. And they come in late evening. They do it all, just switches up. I'm gonna keep going. I've got to keep going. Still got quite a bit of sunlight out there. I wonder if I can get away with doing an extra half an hour. Folks, I'm going to stop the stream and I'm going to go live again, I think. And just see if I can get away with getting a bit of a brighter shot as well by pulling the camera forward. If you don't rejoin, thanks very much. And if you do rejoin, I'll see you in a minute.